Yeah, testing. Is it working? Are we live? Hey, cool, Siva. Can you do me a favor, please? If you scroll back to the beginning of, when I arrived at Lier, after roughly two and a half hours, actually it's hard, but you can skip. The first charging stop, Lier. I mentioned the distance there. I think it was 258 point something, 258.7 or 6 or something kilometers. If you can double check there and then check on Google where I drove. I don't remember the distance error, but I remember that this car underreported distance. Maybe by roughly 1%. Or I don't remember exactly, maybe it was less. But maybe if you can check it for me, please. I was too busy there to check it myself when I did that. I had to shoot video and then go to the restroom and then eat. Okay, but we have 9% now, 10%, so we are almost at Rudshøgda. So we made it here. No problem. Even taking a visit Langelandsfjellet or the mansion. But it seems like my estimations were quite accurate. According to my calculation, we were supposed to end up here with 8-9%. Well, it's actually 8.6 right now. Well, this is always confusing. Cars kind of claims 8.7% and then the car displays 9%. But it was even 10% earlier. Maybe just a little bit slow. Seven. 0.5%. Okay, I think that's close enough. Okay, but I can expect lower consumption on the way back then. Slightly lower. We have some, okay. See, so I averaged 306 watt-hour per kilometer here. I have to expect maybe 270 or 6, let's say 270 on the way back. And try to probably just going to go to Dar a couple of times now. Try to check distance also. Let's see, stop with guidance. I have to check. Okay, we had 660 something kilometers. 258, but I said 258 point something. Oh yeah, 258.6. Yeah, that sounds about right. What is the price here? 2.2 NOK per kilowatt hour. Freaking cheap, man. Okay, let me see. So I might want to U-turn and then plug it in over there. Zup. Okay, let's go. Wow, there's so many charges here. Crazy. Like this. Zup. And then there. Okay. Status. Yeah, let's do a status update. 661 kilometers. 273 watt hour per kilometer, and there. Wait. Rutsøgda. And we have, well, it is as if we started at 10:42 yesterday. Okay. See. Okay. It's cold outside. Do we have trash cans here? No? What? Really? Dude, they have so many chargers and they don't have any trash cans nearby. Oh, there, I found it. Okay. This is interesting. The AC compressor thing is active. I wonder what it's doing. Let me film this. I want to test something. Wait, 664 kilometers. If we assume underreporting, 1% roughly, 670, 329. Okay, I need to drive 110 kilometer legs then roughly. 110 times 280. I should assume. Okay, so if I charge at 50%, then I should be fine. Okay. So we go to Ayuntidal a couple of times. And then it stopped. Oh. I wonder if the heat pump, is this heat pump heat here? And then it stops, and then it pumps up. Yeah, that could be it. It goes in cycles. But when I was not in the car, then it still reaches the same temperature. Sögda V3 supercharger topping up, and yeah, every time we arrive we get a little bit lower than 26 degrees Celsius. We started about a minute ago, and then every time now we seem to not get the 185 kilowatts. It's not cold yet, obviously. The battery should be hot enough. It's just that with this battery you only get around 140, 100, I don't know. Yeah, but with this car, I mean, this V3 supercharger can provide 500 amp. So it's a big mystery why we're not getting faster speed here. It seems like if you want faster charging car, you should get the ID4 because the ID4 charges at 185 kilowatts, and also you can get Skoda Enyaq, which also charges 185 kilowatts. But this one, if you buy the ID4, you get 140 something kilowatt. Okay, anyway, so I figured out that you see we are currently at 660 something kilometers. I have to check the correct distance and all that, but we have to drive roughly 3 times 110 kilometers, or we can do 2 times 120 something kilometers, but that's going to take a little bit longer. So yeah, so the plan now is to drive back to Ionity. Well, we'll drive a little bit past Ionity, 91 kilometers. So we drive a little bit past Ionity, let me see, and then end up there, and that's going to be the recipe for the rest of the challenge. So over here, do I need to go outside? It's cold. It's 0 degrees Celsius and windy. Let's go outside. Need to. Man, it's cold outside. I'm just out for 1 minute and I'm freezing here. Oh, I need to restock on the drinks. Almost forgot that. I need to throw away some garbage, so I have some stuff I can do. Waiting. There was something else I was going to do. I don't remember. But let me restock on drinks. Lights go. Okay. All good. Good morning, Thailand. Well, did you mean good morning from Thailand or? Okay, so if I charge this 50% there, right? Green, put in the mug. Yeah. Now what? Actually, I'm even too lazy to go out and throw away the garbage. Look at that. You get 100. Huh? This is quite similar to the 130 kilowatt. Wait. Huh? Did this car not get the upgraded charging speed? Ooh. Yeah, maybe I should I should show the software version. Let me see. Where the heck is it? It's under settings. And then system. Oh, shit. System information. Okay. Hardware H30 and software 1701, but this car was delivered. Okay. Just fill this. And here you see the software numbers, hardware H30 and software 1701. I don't know what all this means, but this car was, well, I mean, I picked it up from Marcus about a month ago, roughly. So it's a brand spanking new car. It should be delivered with the latest software, right? So, yeah. Okay, so now I just go for. Are we offline again? What the heck? Let me check it. Check my own live stream. Oh, we are live. Just inactive. I'm gonna check something. What was that? Yeah, okay, so did anyone, okay, well, Cool Silver didn't figure out that. Okay, let me try to figure out myself then. Distance, the big row. Let's start here at Norway. Directions to Schweinsum. Time to check it out myself. Done. So the distance is 260. Okay. 260. 258.6 divided by 260. Oh, so we have 0.5% underreporting only. That's it. That means we have to drive. To 995 kilometers. Yeah. 0.5% underreporting. So we are roughly at 661 now. Let me see. We're at 664 kilometers. Okay. So 112 kilometers each lap. That means I have to drive a little bit past Dar. Who is that then? That's 110. Okay, a little bit more. Gardermoen or even Jessheim. But Jessheim is a little bit slower turnaround point. So maybe Gardermoen turnaround point is good enough. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah. Let me see. Interesting. Now it's not heating up that much. But we're almost good to go. Okay, so if I need to drive, yeah, we are good. So well, car claims 125 kilometers away. Okay, we can leave at roughly 50%. 200. 112 kilometers times 280. Such. Okay. Yeah, we will spend 43%. So we are probably good to go now. Yeah, we're gonna hit 50% soon. So yeah, finally we get some nicer, faster charging speeds. Wait, so how many times did we stop at Dar then? I don't remember how I did this. Two more times, right? 600, 700. Yeah, 2 times at Dar. That's usually how I do it anyway. 2 times at Dar and then we're done. Okay, anyway, let me get ready to leave. If you turn around at normal spot No, Cool Silver, you have to look at the turnaround point because Google Maps makes a later turnaround point. So, but you have to look at Svinesund. Google Maps picks a weird turnaround point at Svinesund, like a little bit past the regular Svinesund turnaround point. So what you have to do is you have to point the turnaround point to be a little bit before Svinesund, and then it will pick the route you choose to drive. So I got 260 kilometers as the Google distance. What about taking minutes from the no, because we are counting distance and not time. Because if we know the percentage of the car underreports, then that's the way we should report it. Because also the consumption is incorrect. So we also have to correct consumption. So the way we have done it now is the most correct way to do it. Grenlandsporten is turned around. Okay. No, I go to Svinesundsparken. The Schweinsund. Oh, yeah, I'm 50% now. Let's go. Schweinsund Park. Okay. I probably have to go a little bit past that. Okay, I have 95 kilowatt now. Okay. Stop charge. Go. Oh, that was 16-minute charging stop. Huh? Nice. Go. Oops. And now we just stop at Dal twice, and that's it. Nice recipe. I could even come back here if well, actually, no, that would be 180 kilometers. No, that would be too far, right? Or what is it? I could check. How do I normally do it? I could drive south of Dal a little bit, turn around at Høeset or some shit, and then head for Furutsøgda. But whatever. I think nobody complains if I go to Dal twice, so I just do that one. It's simple. Yeah, correct. Dal is close to my home, future home. Just so that you can do 999. Oh, I see. But, well, I mean, how are you gonna correct for it anyway? So you count the minutes, right? But so you say that if it's 992, so you just deduct a couple of minutes. But the problem is that then I have to drive different distances. And it's weird because you then I don't know if you noticed, but we end up at 999 on the same spot as long as we drive at the same. As long as we stop on the same places, then we 999 there. So that's the most fair way to do it because we are actually measuring the distance. You know, it's the 1,000 kilometer challenge, you know, the 1,000 kilometer on the trip meter challenge. Yeah, but that's the problem. We don't know exactly how long it takes to go 8 kilometers. It depends. I mean, we know roughly that it takes half the speed. It takes 4 minutes, but it's not always like that. It depends where you end up, so on. $260 kilometers, yeah. So I also got 260. So it's 260 versus 250. No, 258.6. So that's only 0.5% error. And I think I also measured something like that when I did battery degradation, the battery capacity test. I measured 0.4%, I think it was. Oh, you got 0.6%, I got 0.5%. I don't know how I measure it. Wait, huh? You just need a speed in it, but what? But here's the problem. You drive. First, you drive in the 110 zone, and you end up at the 90 zone, and then there's an 80 zone, and then a 90 zone. So the speed goes a little bit up and down. That's the problem. But I don't know. I mean, it's not. I mean, you're trying to solve a problem, and it's not the problem, because, like I said, you will then end up at different spots, and then some cars might need to charge a little bit extra to drive that extra distance. For what reason? Because we are measuring 1,000 kilometer real distance or actual distance, not what is on the trip meter. Let's say worst case, I-Pace underreports by 2.7%. So it means that it should have 999 at 973 kilometers, right? But suddenly the I-Pace needs to drive 27 extra kilometers. So 27 extra kilometers could be a disadvantage, a bit like a penalty for the I-Pace, since it needs to charge that extra distance to drive, you know what I mean? So that's why we should always look at the actual distance, and also, of course, apply the corrections for consumption. In the old days, I didn't take this in account. Actually, when they did the 24-hour world record, most likely Tesla over-reported, so we didn't actually go that distance. It was maybe 1% shorter than that. And when I did the hypermiling with Kona, I think maybe underreported slightly. But I know that taxis, they take this in account because they need to know exact distance. So I'm not sure if they can calibrate this, but probably they don't. But they at least correct for it. Just like me. I can ask the Nero taxi driver, or any taxi driver, how they do it. But for most normal people, they don't care. But think about this. Worst case, your Tesla battery dies, or maybe not battery, but yeah, for example, in the Model 3, right? Your Tesla battery dies after 160,000 kilometers exactly, 160,001 kilometer. But real distance is actually lower than that. Real distance is 159 or 58 or some shit. So you are within the 160 or 192. So to be correct, you have to take into account the distance error. But I claim that the Phil, what you suggest is the incorrect way of doing it. Was then suddenly we're driving different distance for different cars, which is quite weird and unfair in many ways. Just consider this. In a drag race, they measure the speed externally, right? If you drag race two cars in a drag strip, there is some kind of speed measuring device outside the car, on the drag strip. And in a way, when we do 1,000 kilometer challenge, we measure the distance externally, or you know what I mean? It would be weird if the drag cars would measure speed internally, which has errors, and then report it to the track or some shit like that. If they measure the speedometer speed, for example, which can be quite variable or different depending on which car it is. But okay, maybe for you it's important to see the 999 on display, but for me and for most other people, they don't care, as long as the actual distance is correct. I'm pretty sure lots of people will protest if I suggest Phil's method. Sunrise is very late. Well, yeah, you can Google about this. I can't Google because I'm driving. You can Google about sunrise Oslo. Hey Google, what is a sunrise in Oslo today? Yeah, let me Google that for you. But yeah, for obvious reasons, in the Nordic or the North countries here, sunrise is late and also sunset is quite early. So nowadays it gets dark already around 6, 7. 6 already gets dark-ish, especially around 7. Wow, 8! Holy shit, man! Yeah, I mean, it's 6 now and it's still pitch dark outside. There's no sign of any daylight yet. In 1 hour we'll see a little bit, maybe. But then, I mean, at 8 I'll be almost done with the challenge. If I could start a little bit earlier yesterday, I would have been done by 8-ish. tell you that if you're interested, during winter now, even in Oslo, which is not that far north, but especially like Tromsø, right, far north there, then sunrise is really late. I remember Bodø, when I used to live in Bodø, like even 10 in the morning, or it will be a little bit dim-ish, but I remember when I went to school around 8, it was dark, like 8, 9, it was dark, and there will be a little bit of daylight around 10-ish, and of course noon you have some light, yeah, but then usually around 2, 3 in the afternoon it gets dark already. That's Bodø. Same with Tromsø. Tromsø is even further north. So to me it's quite depressing that it's so dark for so long. Taxi have tax meter calculated and tested with 1 month. Okay. Oh, interesting. But I mean, okay, taxometer, yeah, but how do they measure distance? You know, do they measure it by GPS? The taxometer needs to get the distance from somewhere, which is probably the wheels, or the actually not technically. They get it from the rotation of the axle, and then you need to know the wheel diameter and stuff, right? So just based on number of rotations on the wheel, you can calculate the distance. But this is where things get a little bit complicated, because if you change the tire pressure, you will actually change the error. I've seen this before. I don't remember, there was a car that had massive error, but then I realized that the tires were a little bit under inflated. So when I corrected the tire pressure, then it also changed the error. Obviously, that's how physics work. And this is also how consumption is calculated, because the car can measure how many kilowatt hour went out to the battery, and then it takes that distance, it takes that energy divided by the distance, and then it figures out the claim consumption number. I discovered this actually many years ago when I had Optimus Prime, and we did the side-by-side test where I drove a Tesla. Where was it? Optimus? I don't remember. It's Optimus or not. I wonder if it was another Model S, Model X. But it was a Model X versus Fat e-tron and I-Pace, and I noticed that the distance, we drove the exact route together. We didn't take any detours or like that, but the cars reported distance differently. And that's how I started doing a standardized test against Rudshøgda, the same distance, 182 kilometers, and I noticed that every car reported distance differently. Taxi drivers probably knew this for a long time. But you see, I wonder if Elbil 24 or TV2 or Car Wow or Car Maniac or what's his name again? The Bavarian, whatever is that, the German guy who calls himself his expert or something, or now you know, Testonomics or Java Kim or whatever her name is. I wonder if those guys are aware of distance error, and if they take that in account. Because if this stuff could matter if you're doing some kind of range test or consumption test, or especially if you do some comparison. For example, Tesla tends to overreport distance, and then some German car manufacturers to underreport. So then the difference between those two could be as much as like 3-4%, right? Which means that in that case Tesla seems to be quite good in consumption, and then I don't remember, it was I-Pace seems to be quite bad, but the difference is actually 4% less than that if you actually take in the corrections. Or this scenario, I mean, it took me many years of YouTubing before I figured out this and actually care about this, but it seems like most other car reviewers, they neglect this. Sun time in Tromsø is Wow. Yeah, I mean, Tromsø is so far north that it just. I remember I went to Tromsø many years ago, like 15, almost 20 years ago. I went to Tromsø for work, and it was just dark pretty much all day, night. There weren't really that bright daylight there over there, which makes me wonder what is the point of solar panels in Tromsø in winter? Like, will it generate anything at all? Like Tesla, yeah, that's her previous name. Yeah, can you guys name some big YouTube, or I mean, maybe not big, but well-known YouTube channels for EVs? You have the Auto Spec Review, the US guys, right? Cayman Auto, he has kind of just disappeared. He was relatively big 10 years ago when I was also growing, and then he kind of just stagnated. Maybe because he didn't really improve, or he didn't change his channel. He didn't adapt to what people wanted to see. So he's been doing the same shit over and again. And I mean, I'm not trying to talk down on him, but I'm saying that that's the reality. Or maybe also he didn't care too much about the channel by the end of the day. Well, I'm not sure what happened, but Autogefühl is good. Huh? Really? Wait, Hal, come on, get real here, dude. Hal, first you talk negative about Kim Yawa. I mean, I'm not gonna try to defend her, but she had some useful videos in the past. Some of them were at least okay-ish, but the few videos I saw. And then you mentioned that Autogefühl is good. Are you for real? He's like one of the most paid and biased dudes out there. But I don't know, man, maybe some other people can have some good claims about Autogefühl. But from what I heard, Autogefühl seems to not be very objective or unbiased. What I heard, like, have you noticed that he's been reviewing Audis quite in detail and never says anything wrong about Audis? Yeah. He's a German. Audi is German, you know. Oh, Kyle, yeah, Kyle guy, you know, I never met him, but I heard about the Kyle dude. He's been doing some stuff, and we also have battery. The battery, what is it going to be again? Battery life. He is doing some useful testing. He figures out things, and he actually figured out some tests and stuff. It's just that people like him, they usually don't get the recognition. Maybe because that kind of test or video tends to be a bit boring, and the mainstream doesn't care about that shit. They care about watching Rich Rebuild fix a Tesla with a kitchen knife. And then also Rich Rebuild is funny. That's why he is quite successful today. And he's doing something totally different than all the other Tesla YouTubers. Wait, guys, Yuka, if you claim that Carwow is too shallow, do you mean that I'm deep? You mean that I always go deep, right? I go real deep. Wait, cool, Silver, you also have a YouTube channel? I didn't know that. consumption is 294, by the way. It's a little bit higher than I expected. But I would say that I've been adapting. I've been slowly improving, and if you watch my videos 10 years ago or even 5 years ago, there should be some difference there in knowledge and even video style and equipment and everything. So everything has been improving. I can see that the videos today are way better, sharper, better, and also try to not make people too dizzy, even though I tend to do that from time to time. But I'm not saying that my videos are perfect, but when I compare to 10-year-old video, 10-year-old me, then I see many differences or improvements. Glitch Tesla, huh? Interesting. Fully charged is great. Okay, he's being sarcastic. Okay. But yeah, I want to go back to maybe I don't want to do too crazy stuff, but at least want to try to break a little bit out of the regular stuff I tend to do nowadays. But to just make a one in enkelmannsforetak, you know. Yeah, and then he could send me invoice every time he joins me, but I'm not sure if that's practical to do. Or if I should try to find, maybe I should just try to find that dude. Yeah, I think that's better. Try to find that dude, the helper, the boy, the man body, yeah. The BFF. Oh shit. Well, I watch a couple of fully charged videos, but I just feel like they don't go too deep. And half the review is about reading what is already in the press release. I rarely mention stuff in the press release or whatever, you know, or spec, because you can always find that somewhere. I just want to find out how many kilowatt hour can you actually get. What kind of problems do you actually have that was not, you know, does this shit overheat? Is it noisy? And that's stuff that nobody talks about in the press release. Like I even didn't know that the Honda overheated until I did it. I had to go on a 1,000 kilometer challenge before I noticed it. Even the range test and the charging test, I didn't notice anything. And I just wonder, what if it would be 25, 30 degrees Celsius outside? What then? Well, how many views did I get in the video, by the way? The Thai channel. A Honda video has been getting some nice views in the Thai channel. Only 4,000 views? What? The fuck? But then the range test got lots of views. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it would be interesting to do a capacity test. But it seems like you could, at some extent, trust car scan my Tesla numbers. As I keep seeing this over and over again, that if Scan My Tesla claims 75 kilowatt hour, when I do the actual test, I get 1 kilowatt hour less. And then Marcus, he says that he has he has an ID3 around 2 years old or something, at 36k kilometers. Not that much, but supposedly I heard that the ID3s degrades a lot, or MEB cars in general, they have some significant degradation. I need to test that ID3. I have some reference points from earlier when I tested brand spanking new ID3s. So that would be super interesting to see. So I think I can actually harvest lots of views on old cars, or not new cars. This is a super interesting topic that most car reviewers, car channels don't cover. You know, if you look at Elbil24, Elbilforeningen, Autogefühl, or a bunch of other YouTubers or car testers, they only test brand new cars. They don't test 2, 3 years, 10 years or 10-year-old EVs. So I think that's where I'm heading nowadays. Yeah, that's where the money is, and that's where. But if it means that people are watching them, it means that that's interesting topic. Oh, another thing, by the way, maybe I should make a video. I need to, yeah. Once Millennium Falcon is back, I need to check something on him. Claimed kilometers range versus net capacity that I actually measured. I also use Tesla fee, okay. Driver or blah. Battery report, BMS varies a lot, okay. Or is it just to ID, Or this is just the ID text. What? I need to scroll up here. Magnus is saying something weird. Do you have more numbers? Well, I can always ask Marcus for another ID4. Just we can check. But it should be consistent. Vin? I don't know. I don't think so. Or I have to ask him about this. Damn, it's still dark outside. Okay, it means on Sunday morning I have to get some rest today, so I'm ready for tomorrow morning. I have to wake up early tomorrow. I mean Sunday morning, but it's gonna rain a little bit on Sunday, according to the weather forecast. Well, actually, it might change. First, it was forecasted it will rain more, but then it will rain a little bit, but tiny little bit. Huh? Scam my Tesla? You're just installing it on your phone. Listen to this one, how it sounds with this car. German techno should sound great in a German car, right? A nice bass. Getting kind of busy, man. Saturdays are still a little bit busy versus Sundays. speed it up. There's the door closing music. We'll listen to that one. I need to drive a little bit past here. GOM claims 42 kilometers, really? I have 11, well, no one is charging at Ionity. I have 11.3 kilowatt hour left. Any plans doing, I'm not sure if that's needed, since I've already done with the ID bus. I mean, how different would that one be? We should get 2.7 kilowatt hour below zero, right? I have to consider it, but normally I don't need to do the same 0 mile test with a car from the same platform. Yeah, they might have different, but it seems like it's different because it's not charging nearly as fast as the other ones I tested. The 185 kilowatt batteries. And the reason why I say 185 kilowatt batteries is because all of these batteries, they are actually 82 kilowatt hour batteries. But you'll be like, huh? What? This Volkswagen 185 kilowatt batteries? That's huge. Lol. I have to say, Saturday morning is semi-busy compared to Sunday morning. This is one of the few times I run at Saturday morning or Friday night. Okay, so who is that is too early? Let me see. I had to go around 30 kilometers more. Getting bright-ish outside. Well, there's something there. Okay. I'm gonna go to Dar, and then we need to charge twice at Dar. Is that guy gonna cut in? There's 50% chance he'll cut in, or he'll slow down. Oh, he slows down. Okay, good. I could drive to, well, we just see how deep I want to go. Maybe I have to drive all the way to Jessheim intersection, but that's not that bad now when the traffic is ultra low. But during daytime, especially afternoon, then I want to avoid that turnout point because you have to yield for so much traffic. Yeah, it could seem like this battery didn't really get that much boost, or it peaks at 160 kilowatt, but only for a little bit. It's like the smaller battery that got the 135 kilowatt peak, but then the how they put this, the charging curve is then like unflattened, or it's just like a Tesla, you know, it goes fast at the bottom, but then slower at the end or mid. So it takes basically the same time to reach 80% or 70%, but maybe it's faster to, let's say, 40% or 30%. But since this car is not that efficient, then you can't really ride on 40 kilowatt wave. What are you talking about? What about Yesheim? You mean if we are here now, or did you mean that are we at Yesheim Gardermoen airport area right now? Is that what you mean? Or are you referring to something else? Okay, let me see. If I go for the next one here, then it's 8. Wait, I could even go to Cleavage. Let me see. But I don't remember the Cleavage loop, how many kilometers it adds. 30. Oh, it's supposed to have 8 kilowatt hour left. And then if I have 280 consumption, that's 28 kilometers. 17. Oh, that's around 15 kilometer loop extra. No, that's too far. Okay. I have to turn around here. Yeah, but that's deep enough. So the Yesheim Cleavage loop is around 15 kilometers. Okay, I need to know these distances. So let me see, Yesheim loop. Or this exit here. Oh, this is actually my home's exit, or exit to my home. You see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I have to yield for traffic here. And also they tend to go kind of slow. Yeah. So I want to avoid this turnaround point. Just lost 30 seconds. Classic Ioniq. Yeah, the classic Ioniq is a very good car for the money. I think it's the best value for money in that era. I mean, in that price range rather, or that age or price range. And also, cars in that price range, then range really matters, and also at some extent charging speed. And the classic Ioniq can offer range, charging speed, and also efficiency. So it's a freaking bargain, man. But of course, if you can't afford one, then it's irrelevant for you. But if you can afford one, then you could even consider that one versus something more expensive than classic Ioniq, because the classic Ioniq will be outperforming it. For example, if you can get, let's say, a 40 kilowatt hour Leaf versus classic Ioniq, just go for Ioniq instead, man. Oh shit, another problem if I go too deep is that I have to slow down here in the work zone. Yeah, so actually I want to I want to turn around at Haugesæter next time. Okay. And normally I don't go this deep. Apparently, they're gonna build a new intersection here, and I look at the future plans. You can see the oncoming ramp, exit and ramp and stuff. Here, right here, is going to be a new intersection right above us, roughly. And I wonder if they're going to replace. Yeah, they're supposed to remove some of the other exits, and then this will be the main intersection for going other places around Gardermoen. Yeah, the problem with the classic Ioniq is that many people had to wait a long time to get them, like a year or so. It was a bummer. Hyundai, if they were planning things, if they were planning on selling lots of Ioniqs, they could have ramped up the production, or they could have taken other cars. I don't know, if they could have prepared better so they had more Ioniqs to sell, because I think at one point in 2017, 18 even, there were lots of demand for Ioniq, but people just couldn't wait, or they didn't want to wait 9 months to 1 year for it, so they bought something else instead. So it's like, you know, it would be as if Tesla introduced Model Y and people figured out how awesome Model Y is, but they'll be like, oh, you have to wait 1 year or 9 months, and people are not going to do that. Then they buy something else instead. Okay, I'm gonna arrive with 3%. Okay, that's deep. That is proper deep. I'll arrive at with almost 800 kilometers, 780-ish kilometers. Yeah, 780. Okay. Then what? Yeah, Nissan though, they were quite smart because they managed to offer Leafs fairly quickly. Now we go deep, 5%. Yeah, that's it. 220 kilometers left, roughly. So I just have to do 2 times 110 kilometers. I have to figure out where I drive then. I drive north a little bit until the old turnaround point, I think, and then I go south, and then I U-turn around, yeah, Mogreina or Haugesæter. Man, it's still cold, okay. Stats 780 kilometers and consumption 274. And we are at 7 hours and 10 minute mark roughly. Oh, my bad. 8 hours and 10 minutes, yeah. So, you turn. Unfortunately, the turning circle is quite good here. Okay, which charger should I take? This one. Okay, let me see. Then, zip. Okay. Dal. Yeah, I'll ride with 4%. I think that's deep enough. Where's my phone? Oh man, it's freaking cold outside. I need to get the Stormberg jacket out. Yeah, I know that from here to the old turnaround point is 107 kilometers. So I actually only need to drive. Yeah, where was the consumption of the last leg here? Let me see. Since charging, 280 watt-hour per kilometer. I'll a little bit less than that. Okay. So if I go for around 50% again, wait, let me see. This time I need to go 110 kilometers times 280. All right. Yeah, 50% again is enough. Could even go around 48%. $155 kilowatt. Not too shabby. Wait, are we getting faster speed here than Supercharger? Really? Okay, this time I'm gonna we are now at Ionity getting some premium electricity. Wait, are we charging faster now versus Tesla Supercharger? But we are definitely charging faster than before. You know, with the previous ID4 challenges, we were peaking at only 135 kilowatts, so we get a nice jolt in the beginning. But does it mean that the charging curve has been changed so it's not as flat as before? Okay, but you see, this time I just want to see. So if I then keep climate on like this, is that gonna overheat the battery? Okay, but this time we need to charge to only around 50%, maybe even 48%. We drive north to the old turnaround point here roughly, and then back again, and then come back here one more time. Yeah, at Ionity, and that's going to be the last charging stop. So we are okay. We have 1 hour and 12 minutes before midnight. That's how we count. So we are at 8 hours and 12 minutes right now. Ooh, can we do this within 10 hours? I'm not sure, probably not, but can we at least try to match or slightly beat the old record? Okay, we will see. But you can see that the consumption is a bit high because it's cold, as I see here. It's ½ degree minus outside. So yeah, I need to bring the Stormberg jacket. I have it back here with some of the food, but I'll show you. So this jacket is usually okay for me as long as it's let's say warmer than 10 degrees Celsius outside. But now that it's 0 and especially windy, well, okay, I mean I can also sustain maybe 5 degrees Celsius if it's not too long. But with this one, then I can survive, let's say, minus 10 degrees outside, even if it's windy, because it also blocks the wind. But if it's colder than that, then I have another jacket that I have packed down for now in the storage somewhere. But that one is really, really warm. I can show you some other day. But now, oh, look at this. Oh, wait. Look at the speed. Ooh. But not 185 kilowatts hour per hour. Yeah, I'm not joking, man. Look here. It says kilowatt hour per hour. It's some kind of German thing. I need to hurry to the gas station because I have somewhat limited time. I'm gonna make fun of the sun again. I'm gonna show how fast this car charges and that I don't have time to do anything here rather than just go to the bathroom and then back. Get out of there. start to make some more the sun crap. Yeah, just gonna make fun of the sun now and go outside and film a bit. Well, this car seems to not overheat. I have the heater on and everything, you know. Wait. Do I have an old? No, I think I don't have an old recording. But then some people say, yeah, bro, I love your videos, but it's 0 degrees Celsius outside. That's why it didn't overheat now. I was like, no. I should have had some proof. I should have collected proof that I claimed that previously. If you run the heater HVAC, it will. I could just send an email, ask Volkswagen, you know, and probably get. They can forward it to the factory, and they get actually answer from the factory directly. Did they change the logic? Because I've seen it before. That it will steal the heat pump. It would be quite amazing if it works like I think it does. No, I don't think. I mean, we saw proper charging speed previously also. You just didn't pay attention. But yeah, I'm gonna go outside now and make fun of the sun. It seems like people like that I make fun of them. I'm just gonna be very sarcastic. Like, yeah, something about, oh no, I charged here for only 20 minutes and I have to go soon because the car charges so fast, you know. I heard that these electric cars, they charge slow. I bought the car based on that incorrect claim. And then I said, but you know, it's not my car. I borrowed it from Marcus Bill, but the son always claims that I buy the cars I borrow. We're gonna make fun of the sun. Yeah. Okay, let's go outside. Okay, let's go. I was making fun of the sun. Oh, shit. I can play the clip maybe. I was being silly, man. But okay, we're gonna get the heck out of here soon. But you guys can wait until the edited video is out. But we should be good to go now. I actually don't want to wait too long. Okay, let's go. Go. Okay. Oh shit, is that guy gonna slow put? No. Okay, now I just go to the old turnaround point. Yeah, and then back, and then a little bit, maybe Hurisate, yeah. I can go Hurisate, that's a nice loop. That would actually be 120 kilometers. Yeah, I should be able to drive that distance. Or I could even turn around at Mogren if I, for some reason, don't have enough juice. What is it, 50? So nice on 50. They fixed it. Man, more complaints about electric cars. Look. I'm now doing... Oh shit. Man, I have more complaints about electric cars, or more food for the sun. Look, we're doing... Just look how fast electric cars accelerate. Oh shit! Oh, what the heck, man? It's so schnell! Oh, electric cars are too fast. They give me a headache when they accelerate. Ugh. Man, and also, it goes so fast that, like, suddenly I'm driving illegal speeds, which causes me to get speeding tickets. You know, electric cars are dangerous, and they're too fast, and it makes me dizzy. Man, this shit shouldn't be legal. We need slow, accelerating, polluting fossil cars instead. They're way better. Wait, are you guys listening? Let me see if I can play that clip. Just have to hold the microphone. Hold the speaker close to the microphone. You can listen. Okay, this is the part where we make fun of the sun. Yeah, it even rhymes. So, man, the agony where I'm bouncing. I have to get the car down there. Like, get the car in the background like this, right? The agony of owning an EV. It's freaking horrible, man. Look. You've been charged for 12 minutes. I mean, I was. I was just being as sarcastic as possible. It's so obvious, you know. But I mean, there's gonna be some idiots there who actually doesn't. I mean, he doesn't understand that I was making fun of. Yeah, and move the yeah, and I have to take a shit. I can't take a shit because the car charger is too fast. I should have told her. My wife wanted me to my wife wanted me to take her somewhere expensive, so I went to the gas station, but then I went to charge instead, and it's way cheaper than the gas. So it's not expensive. So the wife was disappointed. Oh, I was barely audible. Okay, sorry. I thought I was close to the microphone. Apparently it wasn't enough. Or it was too yeah. Well, I mean, I could put the camera really close. Okay, let me try again. Okay, let me try again. You should have told me earlier about this, that it was barely audible, and then I could try to get closer.
This is the part where we make fun of the sun. Yeah, the different rhymes. So, man, the agony where I'm saying how to get a good thumbnail here. Like, get the ionity, get the car in the background like this, right? Get the jump, like, the agony of owning an EV. It's freaking horrible, man. Look. We've been charging for 12 minutes. And I'm almost good to go again. Look at the speed, like 12 minutes, but we went from 4% to 40% in 12 minutes. Do you know what it means? I went to the gas station, and I didn't have time to eat, I barely had time to pee, and I need to take a shit soon, but I can't do that, because the car charges too fast. You know, I bought this ID4, believing that...
Okay, whatever. It's just one dude who didn't hear it. Not sure why. Oh, I forgot that the consumption might be a little bit higher when we go round trip now versus when we had the tailwind advantage. Oh, okay. But whatever, as long as you can go 110 kilometers roughly, then we are good. Okay, the sound was a bit low. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, yeah. I think that's that. But if I go louder on that camera, it tends to clip. So you don't want to hear clip sound. But whatever, you can listen to the edited video instead. I should make more silly sarcasm about electric cars. You know, it's. Seems like my audience likes that kind of jokes for now, until they find it boring. Then I'll stop it. Oh, but did you hear it on the second run when I had it closer to the microphone? Okay, anyway, we are at 800 kilometers, 200 more to go. We are getting close to the 9-hour mark in around 20 minutes, roughly. Okay, so it's going to be more than 10 hours. Oh, we have one more charging stop then. Yeah, let me see. By the time we finish, I'll be at almost 900. Okay. Then I have to figure out again how the heck I do this normally. I drive a little bit north, maybe Strandlykkja or S-bar maybe, and then head south. And then the night before I reach home, and then I plug in the garage. Yeah, no need to charge too fast, since I'm not going anywhere anytime. Yeah, they can listen to the edited version. Let's make fun of the sun. I'm going to Photoshop the sun logo and then say, make fun. And then the sun, yeah. Let's make fun of the sun. I mean, it's freaking... I mean, I'm not mad at the sun. If people think I'm that, I'm actually not mad at them. I just find it funny the way they present. It's very silly. Like it's obvious that, you know, anyone who knows a little bit about EV knows that that's just pure bullshit. It's almost ridiculous. It's ridiculous how noob they appear to be. Like, what was it again? I need to make a video about the whole running out of juice with the Nero. You know, they say, oh, it was a 400 kilowatt charging loss. If you have 400 kilowatt loss, then you have some bigger problems than the car is out of juice. Like, they don't have any clue about electricity or physics or anything. I mean, even high school students should know more about this than they do. Oh, it's funny, man. Wait, is it on high beam? What the heck? Dude, stop being annoying. Freaking annoying Norwegians. But yeah, I need to make a video about the Nero video. Yeah, I need to comment on that shit, man. Freaking hilarious. Where did they get it from? That I bought the car? I didn't buy the car, huh? Why would I? If I had the money, I wouldn't buy e-Nero. I would buy a Model Y instead, or even an Aria. I mean, e-Nero. I mean, it's a nice car. It was nice 4 years ago. But today, they haven't followed up. They haven't increased the charging speed or done any major improvements. For example, they should at least give Nero more towing capacity. I think it can pull only 300 kilograms, which is a joke. But that doesn't mean that electric cars are shit. You know, like the sun is trying to make it look like. It's just that Nero was good before, but it's been overtaken by other cars, models. Like even they own brands, you know. Like, I mean, even their own models. Like even Kia EV6 is better than Nero. So I'm not sure what the heck Kia is trying to do. They just, don't buy Nero. Buy EV6 rear-wheel drive instead. Yeah, but to be honest, I don't care, because I get my videos stolen all the time. But those idiots who just steals my video on YouTube and re-uploads them, thinking they're going to make money, as long as they're on the same platform, we can get them. We can make them get some copyright strikes. But the Sun, they are not really hurting my channel by stealing the video like that. Well, I think it's just funny the way they present things. Like, it's so ridiculous, you know. But the funny thing is, or the scary thing is, that many noobs, and including like fossil car lovers and EV haters, they have no fucking clue. They believe in everything that the Sun claims. That's the scary part. That's the sad part, you know. They don't know better. Even in 2023, you know, your neighbor, your friend, your parents might be driving electric, and you're living in this bubble thinking that electric cars need hours to fast charge, and the batteries last only a couple of years before it's in a scrap yard, and they don't work in winter, you know, and the range is half, and reduced to half during winter. I don't know, like all the kind of shit that you would maybe believe 10 years ago. I don't know. Yeah, it's Nero EV now. Yeah, I forgot. You don't have union, huh? What? Huh? What? Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't care because people are just having fun now with the sun. And I got lots of views in the Sun video. I mean, initially, lots of people spam me about it. I was like, huh, what the heck, man? Okay, whatever. Just make a video about this then, okay? So you guys can shut up. But then, I had no idea so many people hated the Sun. The tits, the cleavage, yeah. The cleavage on page 3. Yeah, supposedly there's some tits on page 3 on the Sun or shit like that. Yeah, you know what? I could even say in the very beginning of the video that this is just joke, it's clickbait, you know. But you will be surprised how many people never watch the video. They just look at the thumbnail and the title and they start typing in the comment section. I mean, those are the noobs, man. Those are the idiots. Like if I try to convince people that smoking is healthy, like nobody's gonna believe me. It's ridiculous. I say, oh, you know, but smoking has great health benefits. It will enlarge your blood vessels, and it will reduce chance of cancer. Like you know, lots of shit like that, you know. Like, yeah, women, they love the smell of cigarette and smoke. You know, like crazy shit like huh? Yeah, and that's it was a big mistake to ban smoking indoors, and children, especially children, they get better brain development by being exposed to cigarette smoke. You know, shit like that. You know, like nobody would believe that, right? And then why the heck are people believing FUD about electric cars? It's just. But you see, actually, the cigarette industry, they don't have much they can do. Like, there are so strong laws. Like in Norway, you can't. Oh, how is this again? You can't show the cigarette or something. You know, you can't have. Yeah, I think it's illegal to have cigarette advertisements. So they make it harder and harder for the tobacco industry to survive, because everyone knows that that's bad for the environment, bad for everyone around you. But for some reason, the oil industry, they are treated with Like they are treated as VIP. Yeah, but that's because it's fucked up, you know. The oil industry is probably has some deep roots, or they have talk, or what do you call it? They have ball grip on the government, or the government owns the oil industry. I don't smoke. Are you crazy, man? I never touched cigarettes, or I never tried to smoke even. I mean, even I grew up in the 90s and the 80s, and even I figured out that smoking is bad. Back then, there were already big campaigns against smoking, and then some people were still stupid to start smoking despite all the knowledge and campaigns out there, and even just written on the package, smoking kills, smoking gives you lung cancer, you know. It's like there's a sign saying that if you pee on the electric fence, it's gonna hurt. You'll be like, oh, let me pee on the electric fence. Oh, derp, derp, derp. Anyway, the Neo, what do you think would work for taxi? Well, Neos apparently has some agreement with the taxi in Oslo. Lots of Neos are being used for taxis. So yeah, they work for taxi. Why wouldn't they work for taxi? Most electric cars work. Even Kona has been using for taxis. But you know, especially taxis would benefit from battery swap. If there is someone who needs quick refill, that could be the taxi business. Verdens gang, huh? Well, that wouldn't surprise me. Verdens undergang, yeah. Okay, let me see. I have to go to the old turnaround point and then turn back. Okay, in 10 minutes we'll hit the 9-hour mark. Wow, minus 1.5 degrees. Damn. Minus 2 degrees. Shit. Right, so now we're gonna turn around over here at the old turnaround point, and look, it's minus 2 degrees Celsius over here. Shit. And then, oh shit. Let's try that again. We're getting close to Stong, and we're gonna turn around soon over there. And look over here. It's minus 2 degrees Celsius outside. Shit. So because of that, the consumption is freaking high. Look at that. 301 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit. Oh shit. The passport fell off. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's turn around here. Oh, this guy is going kind of slow. Hopefully he's not exiting here. Okay, good. playlist. Wait, how do I see the playlist? Oh, that's a good question. This is kind of weird, man. I don't see the playlist. Oh, I do. And then it goes, oh man. Okay, whatever. It sounds good. I feel it lacks a little bit punch in the bass, and it doesn't go that deep. I think this is the basic sound system. What is the long-term consumption? 276.
Let's roll and then fade away, hiding from what you wanna say. All the games are fake. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dark. Lights go out, but you don't come home. And it's still on.
Well, okay, so we all agree that cigarettes or tobacco or snus or any variant of that is bad for the health, but also for other people, right? It causes actually. It puts strain on the society. It actually costs the society. If you get sick or you get lung cancer, for example in Norway, the government will take care of you. Who knows how much that costs, but you don't have to pay much because they it's like the community takes care of you. Yeah, don't worry, you fucked up, you smoked for 20 years, you get lung cancer, but everyone else is paying for you to be okay for a little bit until you painfully die anyway, right? So they're trying to get rid of cigarette, or make it harder to smoke and make it harder to buy smoke, and it's illegal to buy it and sell it to other people under age or shit like that. But why don't they do the same thing with alcohol? Because alcohol actually causes lots of problems. Isn't that a little bit strange? That is a dude behind me. Yeah, that is a bit suspicious. The Mercedes suddenly speeded up behind me. No, it's just being a Nissan. Okay. But yeah, so alcohol causes accidents. Alcohol has. I mean, people who are drunk, they cause lots of problems. I mean, there's also quite strong laws against alcohol, but still, alcohol is allowed. Because I don't drink alcohol, so that's why I can say this. But of course, people who like to drink beer or stuff, you know, wine, they will disagree with me. They'll be like, you're not fun at party. Okay, I know, but well, I heard that. Yeah, I watched Adam Ragusea, and he actually claims that using wine in cooking can actually enhance flavor, because yeah, the alcohol brings out the flavor in things. So yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, it actually sounds plausible, but consuming alcohol to get drunk, that is probably not a good idea, especially if you consume too big amounts. No, this was the old motor. Oh wait, there was something else also. Wait, alcohol? Yeah, but you know drugs. You know, like heroin and opium and cocaine and shit like that. That has been banned for the longest time, and it's highly illegal to sell or even consume. So that has been illegal in most countries, right? Except for maybe the Netherlands. But for some reason, alcohol and nicotine and smoking is still allowed. Even though like you can, like yeah, you can drink alcohol, but if you cause any accidents, then that's bad for you. You get punishment. Well, why not just ban alcohol altogether? Yeah, exactly. Alcohol evaporates by cooking, but not everything. If you watch Adam Ragusea, I love it because he actually has the science part and the chemical part. Okay, you know, not just cooking. Like most other guys or girls, they're just cooking without. But he has all that science and stuff behind it, which is very interesting. Like, yeah, and so yeah, actually, when you cook, you don't evaporate all the alcohol, so there's still some remaining alcohol in the food. And the same actually, you know that bread contains alcohol because yeast makes the alcohol. So bread already has a percent of alcohol in there, believe it or not. But actually, it depends how long if you add the alcohol, it depends how long you cook it and also the temperature. If you cook it long enough, you will evaporate all the alcohol. But if you just pour it in and you let it fry for a minute or so, then actually lots of the alcohol is still there. He has a video about this topic actually. Or he mentioned it in one of the videos. I think actually, no, it was the video about why he uses white wine, or why he uses wine in cooking. But it's interesting. There's something about, he tried to make some tomato sauce, and he used wine to deglaze it or mix it in there, and then he used some other stuff. I think it was just vinegar, and the wine actually makes the tomato sauce taste better. And he also likes using white wine because white wine includes some acidity and some sweetness, so it adds a nice flavor to the food. I even consider using wine myself. I never drink alcohol, but yeah, maybe it would make the food taste better with white wine. And it's just cheap wine. Doesn't matter what kind of white wine it is, just cheap one. He also had an explanation that the expensive wines, they might have some deeper taste, but you are mainly just looking for the alcohol and the acidity and sweetness in the wine, and you already get that in cheap wine. But yeah, I tend to watch his videos about cooking stuff, but some of the stuff he cooks takes a lot of time. Like, it could take hours, or okay, maybe not he's actively cooking for an hour, but he might cook something or slow cook it for several hours. But sometimes he's making a dough and stuff, and he at least spends an hour in the kitchen doing that shit. That's the kind of stuff I don't have the patience of doing. But I still enjoy watching him, and when he explains stuff about food and chemistry and physics. Like, for example, I didn't know that sugar burns. So if you put some sugar somewhere and then you cook it too hard, it burns. So avoid putting sugar to avoid burning. Nobody died from weed. Yeah, well, I mean, probably didn't die directly from weed, but weed could be a cause to someone else dying. For example, if you drive a car and you're influenced by weed, you could make an accident and then kill someone, right? Alcohol has actually been found to be the leading cause of both disability and health globally. I don't like baking because you need to be specific with the portions. Also baking, but I find it interesting. When he bakes, he uses yeast, and he always likes to let stuff ferment. You know, like he wants to slow he wants to let the dough sit, especially overnight. It tastes even better. So I'm like, so it's very insightful. Like, the yeast will then ferment, which makes the nice taste. Probably like espa buns, you know, they let it ferment overnight, or I don't know, longer, but probably overnight. So you get that nice taste from the yeast. But then other gas stations, they just fast rise it, and there's not much taste from the fermentation from the yeast. It just feels like it's papery, sugarish, like that. But the espa buns has this nice yeast taste. And what else was it again? Also he had a video about dried mushrooms. He also explained that mushrooms contains or the mushroom tissue is similar to the protein in meat. So even though mushroom is, well, many people consider it, well, it's not even a vegetable, but it's not a living organ. Well, it's how do you put it? It's like a plant, right? Or it's not even a plant, it's a mushroom. But many people maybe categorize mushroom similar to vegetable, even though it's not technically correct. But it's not an animal or insect or anything, you know, living like that. But he also has a long video explaining the effect of dried mushrooms. Because when you dry the mushroom, it changes structure. I don't remember what it was, but if you take dried mushrooms and soak it in water and then make a soup or make a sauce from it, it will have some nice strong flavor, that you don't get from fresh mushrooms. So I learned so much by watching Adam. I tend to watch Adam Ragusea when I'm eating. Then I just watch him talk about something and explain about some stuff. But there was also some other food channel. There was I think it was some German woman. She would then cook something, and those videos get millions of views. It's like, I've never cooked so amazing chicken or some shit like that. I watched a few videos, but I got bored quickly because she would do similar stuff every time, and there would be no talk, just, you know, just, I don't remember if it was music or no. I think it was just it was just ambient sound, chop 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 or some stuff like that, but no talk. I didn't learn much from those videos other than just looking at some food and back again. I do 110 kilometers, which means that I should go a little bit more. No. Next last lap we have downhill, and actually slight tailwind and downhill. So we can just charge around 50% again, and then be 99. Mushroom is mucus. Yeah, okay. Shit, I'm down to 10%. I have 7.7 kilowatt hour left. Wait, I need to navigate to Ionity start. The car estimates are around with 5%. Okay, I can take the Mogirana loop then. That'll be 112 kilometer loop. That means I need to drive 108 on the last one, or roughly there. Have you ever thought about developing your own software for cars? No. What kind of software would that be? Because if I would develop a software, it needs to be tailored for that car, for example, Tesla or Volkswagen. But no, because I mean, I've done the whole programming stuff. I mean, in the beginning it was fun, yeah. You know, like if else, like a mission. I felt like I was wasting my time at the office, and I should be driving instead, because I love driving. I never get bored of driving. I should be driving or making videos and promoting EVs. That was my purpose of life, not sitting in an office making a program. I did make some programs, but maybe I didn't make the most elegant programs. But at least I know the principles behind programming, and also web, and also some like HTML or whatever. I didn't go that deep until they started using. Well, I don't remember the frameworks eventually, but I was more into the old school PHP, HTML, and CSS and that stuff. You know, the dark ages of web. Do you work out when you drive? Nope. But for some reason, I still tend to get enough activities anyway. But I'm planning to do some more exercise once I just settle. Like, nowadays, I'm just too busy with the house. Like, I had no idea that a house really requires so much attention and time. It consumes so much time. But I just want to settle once the house is kind of mostly done. I just want to focus on family, workout, trips even, and work, and videos. How the heck do I work out when I'm driving, by the way? Do I take push-ups while I'm driving? Bench press? Lift some dumbbell with one hand, the other hand is doing something else. Okay, I'm down to 7%. Okay, yeah, wow, the consumption 289 on this leg. But this is somewhat spot on what I estimated, right? No, actually, I estimated 280. Okay, so I spent a little bit more than I expected. Okay. Because I forgot that we have back and forth run now, not tailwind run. How's this exercise? You could push up when you charge. Yeah, I could, I guess. But it's not practical. Where do you do the push-ups? What about if it's raining outside? Do I do it in the car? What if the car is not suitable for it, right? But it doesn't matter. Usually when I charge, the thing is that when I'm charging, remember that I'm also making a video, right? And when you do push-ups, you might spend your energy reserve, and I might want to spend time shooting video, focusing what I'm supposed to do right now, 1,000 kilometer challenge and shit like that. So in a way, if I want to exercise, I should do that while I'm not focused on shooting video or doing some challenge or trying to calculate shit. And you guys see nowadays, you know, but okay, a couple of push-up, I mean, a couple of sets of push-up doesn't take much time, but it's just not practical. Well, I'm planning on swimming. And there's so many backseat constructors out there. Bjorn, swimming pool is a bad investment. You're gonna waste so much money on the pool. And like, dude, like, I need to tell them that the house costs 15 million NOK or 1.5 million euros, right? Like, do I care if I spend a little bit of money on heating up the pool? No? Yes? Okay, let me see. Yeah, I don't have enough for Høyseter, but I have enough for Mogirena. Mogirena is the short loop. Høyseter is the longer loop. So I have 5% now, so I might be at 3% by the time I roll in. But that's fine. Plus that, Sola says, nope, you haven't followed the whole house thing, I see. I don't know how many times I need to explain, but I'm just going to shut up for now. People are like, you should get solar cell. Like, Bjorn, I'm going to unsubscribe because you didn't get solar panels. You know, like Bjorn, you are an EV driver. You have the what do you call it? You have the responsibility to get solar panels. Like, what the heck is that bullshit, man? Like, do you know Norway? You don't. They don't know jack shit about Norway. Look, do we get solar production now? Maybe a little bit. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure you don't get much solar production now. Maybe on a 10 kilowatt or kVp system. In a 10 kilowatt system, you might get 500 watt right now, which is almost pointless. I've seen in Thailand how little energy, how little power you get if it's just low sun or early morning, or yeah. I get okay production around 10 in the morning, 10 until 4 roughly. Actually 10 until 3 in the afternoon. Around 4 then the sun is too low and then we get shitty production. That's even in Thailand. You can imagine in Norway how it is. So it seems like most people are quite clueless about solar. Or they think that it works for them in your country with high energy prices, but Norway, we have so dirt cheap electricity here. And in summer, think about this, in summer when we have the highest possible production in Norway, then we also have the cheapest electricity. We need the electricity during winter, but then you can't produce much. I should try to make, I should get a small system. And we can always just extrapolate the numbers to see how it goes. Of course, I have to expect that if I invest in a small system, it has more overhead. But just for the whole idea. But I mean, nowadays we have quite smart systems like tip, and you can charge your car, you can spend energy when the electricity price is low. You can spend energy at night and shit like that, you know. So, but in Thailand, it pays off to get solar in Thailand. But in Norway, it's just completely different. Like if you ever felt how strong the sun is in Thailand versus here, you know, you will get the idea. Like I said, most people are clueless about this. I don't want to park too close to that dude in case he takes the wrong plug. Okay. Wait. Have we done a status update? Status update. 893 kilometers. 275 consumption. Dal last charging stop. %. Last charging stop. Okay, I need to key one more time. Okay, maybe this is a good spot for a thumbnail. Okay, let me go outside. I'll be back. Wait, I need to... Wait, can I preheat now or is it too low? And maybe just this cancels out. No, it seems like preheating works. Wow. Impressive. We are back at Ionti. Look here. We have 4%, 4% battery, right? And look, you can actually preheat Normally you can't preheat if you have that low juice, but the car is smart enough to figure out that you're plugged into a high power charger, and then it's fine to preheat. But of course, normally if you're not plugged in, you want to preserve the battery. So this is brilliant, man. Brilliant the way it works now. Okay, look at it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. 157 kilowatt hour per hour. So now we need to drive one more loop. I need to, okay, let me just quickly show you guys. So you see we are almost at the 800. This car underreports by 0.5%, which means that you have to drive to 995 kilometers. Or you can see here, that one doesn't have a decimal. This one has decimal. You can look at this one. So you guys know the drill. And then we just go north a little bit. You see it has bad. We're gonna head north a little bit, and then we head south, and then we 999 close to Arnabru, and then in the future we're gonna 999 close to here. Yes, same. So right, that's it. It's 8. Now it's 8. Yeah. So it seems like it's going to be slightly slower than 10 hours, but how much slower? We will see. Well, apparently no, it's not the same. I don't get 185 kilowatts. I don't even get 170 kilowatt. Well, maybe close, but okay. So if I charge you around 50%, then okay, I need to figure out how far I need to drive on that. Let me see. Okay, so from home, wait. Let me see, we have 893, so I have to drive 102 kilometers, okay. Home 48 kilometers, okay. 102 minus 48, that's 54. Okay, so I have to drive 55-ish. How is that again? If I go Strandlisja and back again, what is that? 55, that's 33, okay. 33 times 2, yeah, that's 66 kilometers, okay. Yeah, okay. That's 10 kilometers extra. Yeah, I think that's fine. So I go to Strandlisja and back again, and then 999 around 10 kilometers before home. I think that's fine. Okay, now I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back. Wait, I need my jacket. It's cold outside. good to go again. What? Okay, so I have to drive 66 kilometers plus 40, what is it? Yeah, 66 plus 48. 114 kilometers, okay. Okay, so if we go for 50%, then I should be safe. Which is soon. Yeah, that's it. And then we go for it. 999. So we drive 100, what was the time now? We are getting close to the 10-hour mark. Oh shit! Already? Where'd I get the heck out of here? Okay. So the reason why it was a bit slow now is because it's slightly cold-gated, but because the consumption was high. So we might actually be slower than before. Shit. We tried to get okay charging stops. Yeah, okay, let me see. So on the way back now I will have downhill and some tailwind. Yeah. First a little bit of headwind and then some tailwind, and it's still kind of cold, so yeah, I will go for around 50%. Maybe a little bit more, 52% something, and then should be, okay, actually even 50 should be enough, but just, yeah, just stay there 1 minute extra or 30 seconds extra. Problem with frunk. I don't know yet what's wrong, but there will be a video eventually. Wait, it's at 49 degrees now, but the cooling is not running. Maybe it's not needed. So yeah, if the cooling was needed, it would be running. I don't know what the heck it's doing right now. But supposedly at 50% you get 97 kilowatt. Okay, let's get ready to leave. We're at 49% now, so any minute now we can leave. Okay, we should have enough. Let's go. And back home, yeah, it's a good plan. Yeah, I think we have a solid plan. Go. So I have a little bit of headwind, tailwind, and then I get tailwind and downhill towards the end. Yeah, I think we're fine. I calculate everything. We might arrive with actually more than 5% this time. Almost 10% according to my calculation. But it's nice to have that margin just in case the consumption is a bit higher than expected. Well, I have to say, it is very quiet for a Saturday morning. 8:30 in the morning, and it's very quiet. Let me try the fresh asphalt. It just recently slapped down. Oh yeah, black ass. Oh, they're gonna put up some light poles here. You see that? Wait. Oh, they put up lights here. Interesting. Oh, there's some nice quiet asphalt, and it's black. Okay, maybe I can wait 12 minutes. So I have to wait to 48 there. In 18 minutes I can do a little last, yeah. Or I could just do it now. Yeah, whatever. I could just do it now. Wait, they're gonna, huh? They're trying to blow away some rocks here. What are they trying to do here? Maybe make a new road. Alright, this is it, the final run. So yeah, I'm just hugging the left lane because I'm testing out the new asphalt. You can test the right lane also. Hear the difference. Yeah, well, I believe we are in 21-inch wheels even, but summer tires still. So yeah, move over to the left lane. Yeah, the car is still nice and quiet, even though we have headwind. Okay, anyway, look at the clock, 8:31. Okay, you have to add 12 minutes, so that becomes 1 hour and 21, 1 hour and 12 minutes. 9 hours and 43 minutes now. Oh, we're getting close to the 10-hour mark, and we have to drive roughly 100 more kilometers. Uh-oh, can we even match the old time? We will see, we will see. What's your favorite EV? Tesla Model S Plaid. What about copyright music? What about it? Oh, are you, Janet? Are you assuming that this is copyright music? Well, technically, it is copyright music, but I own the rights for it. So someone type art list to Janet. let's see, turning around at Strandesjø soon and then heading back home. Then maybe I can navigate to Alnasente. Okay, the car claims we will arrive at 8%. Okay, that sounds plausible. Yeah, here it is, turnaround point. No, yeah, we get wind from the north now. I think wind might have changed direction slightly. So now we just ride on tailwind then. Right, so we'll go. Final run. The next weekend, I might just be busy with the house. Or some shit. I don't know. Maybe take a break from that one, or I might do a quick. Maybe I'll do a yellow test, but probably not on weekend. I want to do a yellow test on a regular day, but I need to start in the morning and then come home in the afternoon on a weekday. No, actually, I can start at night. Oh yeah, I can do a night run or shit like that. Could even maybe just nap in the car for a couple of hours. Yeah, that even works. But then I have to wait. How do I do that shit? Just need to measure how long it takes to go to Yalo and back again. Well, just to go to Yalo. And it should take roughly 3 hours, maybe a little bit longer, but yeah. But it should be a clean run at night, reference run. With this car that charges fairly fast, then I could actually get away with around 6-ish hours only. Let's say, I know it's some charging, maybe no more than 7 hours. So I could start late at night, and I will be back home around 5. Yeah, that works. Then that is before the rush hour starts. Or I could even go on a Friday night and then come back on Saturday morning. Or go on Saturday night and come back. Okay, yes, I have some options there. Car should be able to go to Yale just fine. Only 230 kilometers. Then the car estimates 8% on arrival. Wait, we just hit the 10-hour mark. Oh shit! Let's see, since long term. Okay, 10-hour mark. We have, let's again, 995. We have 30. Oh shit! No, we have 67 kilometers left. That will take possibly 35 minutes. We might end up at 35 minutes or 1035, just like the old time. Did you guys see speaking of Model X, did you see the Chinese car, GAC? Oh, wait, what's it called? I think it was GAC. They made a Model X copy, just a little bit smaller. It's like if the Model X and Model Y had a baby. Yeah, with they call it gull wing doors. Well, that looks so much like Model X. You just shamelessly copy Tesla. No, it's a Honda, yeah. No, the Honda was a lot warmer. Yeah. Tonight it was cold. Even now it's cold, 1 degrees. Yeah, good morning. Well, that's an annoying pickup truck with a light high beams on. Okay, so did you guys notice that the Sun only uses my 0 mile test? They don't use 1,000 kilometer challenge or some other stuff like range test, because that actually shows a lot of positive things about Tesla, whereas the running other 0 mile test tend to show lots of the bad things about EVs. Yeah, good night. I'm done soon, in about half an hour-ish. We are currently at 940 kilometers, and we have to go to 995 kilometers. So we have 54 kilometers left. Model 3, I don't know. Yeah, the Sun didn't choose the Model 3. What the heck, man? Well, why didn't the Sun choose Fat e-tron? Well, actually, it was more random. Wait a minute. The Sun chose Asian cars. E-Niro, No, actually, no. Well, wait, what is it again? It chose the E-Neuro and Auto 3, and there was one more. Maybe the son is racist. He wants the EV car industry or the Asian car industry to look bad. I think there were three articles they wrote about me. Well, not me, but the car. Trying to figure out what the heck it was. Are we back? $955 kilometers. Oh, okay. Okay, 959. Where was it again? I had to go to 995. 35 kilometers to go. We are at, oh shit, 10 hours and 13 minutes now. Let to rack down those kilometers, man, before we have to go slower. And hopefully I have enough juice. 960. Oh, here comes traffic. Left lane hookers. .964 kilometers. .965 kilometers. 30 more kilometers. Okay, almost done. 967. Summer tires, yes. Yeah, how many percent do you are with now? 8%, okay, that's fine. It is still nice and calm for now. 9 in the morning. Will you go to US? No, not likely. Most likely not. 971, 24 kilometers left. .73. .74. .75, 20 kilometers left. Shit, what's the time? Oh shit, 10:20. Okay, this is gonna be 10:30 or 10:35 again. Same time as last time. Okay, så avspille. There's a car getting rescued. .79. Wait, was it 0.5 or 0.4? No, 0.5, yeah, sorry, 0.5%. Marcus are highly unlikely. .980, 50 kilometers left. 92. Getting close. Check energy here. Plenty. 9% of the arrival now. Wow, I've never seen so little traffic before here. Four. Nine, 8, 5, 10 kilometers left. Nine, 8, 6. Let's see, we're at 9 and 9. Maybe it's before Cardi Hogan. 987. Nine, 8, 8. Wait, let me see that one. 12%. Oof. Wait, 20. Ah, shit. It's 10:27 already. I'm going to stop behind left lane hoppers. Freaking campers. 990. 5 more kilometers. One. Man, I'm getting stuck behind all this stage. Seems like it. (9:16) now. Let me see. So we are at 10 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna be 10:30. 5-minute improvement. Woo! By the way, it's winter. It's cold. Let's consider a winter run. Well, now we're stuck behind the slow pokes. But in the future, I will 999 before Yestheim exit. Yeah, and then just go straight home. No. 993. Then some annoying Volvo driver. All right, let's do the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 996, 997, 998, 999, 999, 1000 time 918. It took exactly 10.5 hours. Okay, let's go to data. Long term consumption 275. Okay, before correction. Yeah. Oh shit. We have a 5-minute improvement, but this was quite cold run. You see, it's even 1.5 degrees now, so it's considered a winter run. Oh yeah. Let's go home then. Ten and a half hours. Okay, well, we tested it. We got a result. Well. Ludicrous? What? Is it ludicrous? What happened to Plaid? I even had 12% now. I charge a little bit too much, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I probably have 5%. I don't know. Yeah. Let me see. This leg must have been short. I mean, yeah, consumption was 269 on this leg. Yeah, so it was. Stop. Okay. And then I have to say something useful once I'm home. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say. This battery doesn't seem to charge as fast as the other ones. That's my conclusion. Yeah, but it seems to charge a little bit faster than previously. Yeah, that's true. And yeah, if it wasn't that cold, then I could probably be around 10 minutes faster. which would be close to the other ones, Enyaq and yeah. Well, maybe Tesla wants to reserve Plaid for only Model S and the Roadster, like the flagships. They don't want any Plaid Model 3, a poor man's Tesla. This is a bit weird. It's Saturday morning. Well, let's go home. 9. Well, this is nice. I come home at 9, not 2 in the afternoon. Well, I don't remember some of those trailer challenges, how long they were. But also last weekend it was the not so fast Honda. I think I came home around noon or some shit. Salad, but I'll do that at home. Is this guy going to cut the corner? Let's see. Nope. Have to expect the unexpected. So yeah, well, at least we tried it, and yeah, if this was a summer run, it could be a little bit faster. But yeah, it just because no, I did something similar. Yeah, I did a 1,000 kilometer challenge with maybe the ID bus, but it was also semi-cold. Wait, was it? I think it was. Wait, did I do it with ID bus? No, I haven't, because I already tested it before. Yeah. I haven't done it. Okay, what did I do recently? No, I did ID bus with the trailer. Yeah, that's right. But then it wasn't cold gating. But even with the battery was a little bit cold, I would hit 185 kilowatt. But that never happened here. Okay, we're home. I can plug in at the garage. Yeah, just slow poke up. I don't think we have any plans today anyway, so well, I mean, I have 11%. We can even go to Metro, but I'm not sure if wifey wants to go to Metro. Oh, back at Alnabru, huh? Well, the consumption was a bit higher than summer. Yeah, it would be around 250 in summer, or if it was warmer. So 20 kilowatt hour when you are pumping in at around 100 kilowatt is one fifth of an hour, which is around 10 minutes ish, 12 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, rough estimation. it could be around 20 minutes faster. Yeah, so then it could be a 10-20 run during summer. Yeah. Which should put it at the same time as Enyaq and what is it, ID. Wait, but ID5 did it in 10, right? Exactly 10. Okay, let me see. I usually take a wrap up outside. Yeah, maybe I can just take a wrap up outside. Well, it's a bit windy. That's true. Okay, no, whatever. Let's just go inside. I'm too lazy. I'll just end the stuff in the garage. Highland, nope, I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. Wait, no, he's not. He wants to goodbye me now. No. Can you see long term? No, that one. This one's in start. Okay, we record that one. All right. Yeah. Here's the old house. Back my ship. Get ready to leave. What happened to the preheating? It was running, right? Okay, let's see. 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let me check the stats. Come on, loading. Okay. So, 10:30. 10:30 run. It's as fast as iX3 and Winter. Interesting. Yeah, wow. That was even over. Wow, impressive with the iX3. But if this was summer, it was quite windy also. Well, it was actually quite impressive with iX3. But it would be a 10:20 run. Yeah, see, Enyaq is 10:20. But then ID5 for the reason was, well, is it warm? No, it's summer. Okay, what about Enyaq? Enyaq was also a summer run. Wait, why was the oh, but Enyaq was done in 2021. Wait, was that during COVID time? No. No, I remember it was Sweden run. Interesting. How the heck did it? How did the ID5 go so fast? Really? Ich weiß nicht. But it was 2022. It was last year. Wait. That's Dole. Okay, but I need to make a summary and go inside. I think I need to. I need wife. I think wifey needs some help. Okay, how do I conclude this? It could possibly be a 1020 run, yeah, which is on par with Enyaq, but then for some reason not as fast as ID4 GTX. I don't get it because Enyaq was. Okay, whatever. All right, let me just do a quick summary. Alright, we're back home now at the V1 house. Oh man, will I miss this place? Not sure, but okay, let's do the summary. So it was just 5 minutes faster than the other ID4, but I wanted to prove in this video that the ID4, this latest and greatest one, is faster because it charges faster, but it seems like it wasn't charging that much fast because I'm pretty sure that we hit 185 kilowatt on the ID5. The ID5 did it in 10 hours. That was in summer though. But okay, so this ID4 GTX would need around 10 hours and 20 minutes during summer because it would spend 20 watt hour per kilometer or 20 kilowatt hour less for the total challenge. And that usually takes around 10-12 minutes. But it was a little bit surprising that it didn't charge at 185 kilowatts, so that's a bit mystery. So it seems like if you want the fastest traveling car, you have to get ID5 or maybe Skoda Enyaq. I don't remember how fast Skoda Enyaq was charging, but Skoda Enyaq did it in 1020, and I suspect that maybe the Enyaq also has the same charging curve as this one. That's why Enyaq didn't do it in 10 hours or even faster than ID5. So, but yeah, so at least we tested it, and I had to find out more. For example, I'm gonna email Volkswagen and ask them how the algorithm works with charging while using the heater. You know, did they change something there, or was it just because it was cold today, or what the heck happened? Because according to car scanner, the car did not run AC compressor while we were charging, and kept the heater on. So yeah, we'll find out more about that one. That will be in a separate video. It needs a little bit deeper digging into the topic. But I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Okay, anyway, guys, I'm gonna head out now. I've done my wrap up. I logged all the data. I'm just gonna pack my shit and pack, yeah, all the camera equipment, and then get out of here. Wait, what is my next thing I'm gonna do anyway? Yeah, tomorrow I'm going with a Leaf. Yeah, okay, so I need to pack all my shit and go with the Leaf. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, guys, that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for joining me on the live stream, and have a nice what about this Sunday, but have a nice Saturday. I'll try to get some rest now, but we will be back on Sunday morning. I have to get as much rest as possible. Then we'll be back on Sunday morning for some Leaf action. Holy shit, man, freaking Leaf action. When do you move? Next week I do some moving, but I have to also prepare the house next week. Man, I have so much stuff I need to. What the hell? Let me get some of the stuff out. This one I need to prepare for. Got my test. Oh, wait, you know what? I also need to. Wait, no, I want to cool them down. Yeah. So I need to park the Leaf outside the house and keep it as cool as possible. Yeah, to avoid rapid gate. So I think rapid gate will be a problem eventually. So yeah, have a nice day. And have a nice weekend. I'm just packing my remaining stuff, and then we talk. Yeah, on Sunday. We see each other on Sunday. Pack the rest here. Yeah, I have prepared most of this. I need to go in the back and unhook some cables also. Yeah. There. No, wait. I need to preheat the Leaf. So the Leaf needs to be in the garage. Yeah. Okay, well there. I'll figure out that. I need to preheat the interior, but keep the battery. Yeah. So I need to preheat the Leaf maybe at least half an hour before departure. Ideally 1 hour before departure. I'll figure out something. Yeah, that's gonna be one epic trip. Okay, so bye bye and see you guys.